Hey everybody, we'll be starting here in just a minute. Had to do a little OBS update because something wasn't running, but don't worry, we're set to do part 2 of the Psy Night. I'm gonna grab some water and we'll kick this off. Now, for some reason, my lower thirds is not activating today, everybody. I apologize. Let's see if I can fix this real quick while we're talking here. Lower thirds is active. This OBS update always fucks things up. How's everybody doing? We all doing well? You ready for your holiday season? I am not, I'm staying home, running games most of the holiday season this year. The lady is going to be going elsewhere. Let me try refreshing this cache. There we go. Easy fix, everyone. All right, let's kick this off here. I'm going to start with... Can you guys hear? Is there any double noise? There might be some double noise. I'm gonna put a headphone in. I was trying to do this without headphones today, but that is next to impossible. All right, let's kick this off, shall we, everyone? I think we deserve a little more design time here in Shadowdark. Time off, to be honest. I feel you. I don't end up working most holidays through most of my life. Not complaining, just factual statement. Sounds good. Awesome. Let me add files, EFP, and thumbs. Let me make sure that this is working. You trade this out. Love when you do all this work and you do a reboot and it's like, nah, G, you didn't do any of that work. I know you thought you did that work, but you did not. And then here I am, fighting with it. I'm so frustrated with this shit. Been doing this for a long time by now, and I feel like right when you think you got things polished, they change it up on you. All right, we're good now. We're golden grams. Let's get this show on the road, everybody. I have a beer in hand, and we are ready to pretty much rock and roll. Let's see if this is set up. It is. Hey, everybody. How are we doing today? Sorry for the little bit of delay there. I guess it's not that much more than normal since I cut time. Pop in quick before you head out. Where are you going? To work? To work? It's Friday night. People consider this a day of rest for you, so they have to get that shit done. Just realizing my beard is a mess. Let's brush this out a little bit. We'll get started. Well, so we got a couple things at the top of the show to talk about. Most of it is living ETHUANTIA and what's coming up for the rest of this month as we look at the calendar. I also have some fun stuff to talk about, but before that, let's get our glass here. Hello, glasses. Let's get our new boy. Or a beer. There we go. Let's get what we need here. All right. So, I did a bunch of work on the cyanide, which we're going to go over today, which is what this is. I found some notes, started writing some stuff down. I have a pretty good idea of what I want to do now. I have to simplify this, because remember, this is Shadowdark, so things have got to stay simple. But let's talk about what's going on this month first, and some new things on the horizon. Specifically, there is a couple new Kickstarters out that I think we should quickly take a look at. Talk about living ETHUANTIA. We have, if we can get one more person tomorrow, we have a full group, or well, we have a three-person group, so we can play. And then we have 2 next week, obviously, because we have the holidays. I'm just going to be doing some streaming, just kind of chilling with people, looking through things, just having a chill day. And I think we're going to go back. I had somebody ask me in the comments if I'm ever going to go back and do my solo dark for the Dungeon Chef, which is on my list, but I wanted to polish up some of the Dungeon Chef. I've been really busy working on a project I can't talk about, so I haven't been able to go back to them, but I am interested. But here's what I really, like, Merry Christmas to me, but also a little worried, everybody. Let me pause the music over here. So Voltron, as you all probably know who have watched this channel over the years, is one of my favorite cartoons from being a kid, and I really enjoy the most recent Voltron that came out. With that said, if we go over here, we have Catalyst Game Labs making Voltron. It funded in 1 hour. I have some problems. Catalyst, I have a love-hate relationship with. And I think a lot of my friends who've also played games with me do, especially those that ran Detroit Living City with me, and then ran a couple other ones with me over the years, and we were in Emerald Grid, which is a living community for Shadowrun. Catalyst Game Labs has some really creative writers, but just the final organization and the final choices aren't always the best, in my eyes. Actually, no, it's just bad. 6th edition is not a great game. So they have this, and I love MechWarrior, because I also do Battletech and MechWarrior. But they made this, and I'm a little worried. I don't know exactly what we're going to get out of this.
When conquerors approach and the danger is high, you have to come together as paladins and work as a team, and you have to be ready to be part
Oh, Kyle, I'm undercover.
Legendary defender.
This is my cover identity.
Then, when the universe needs you,
Cool intro.
form the mighty Voltron.
This
greatest hope
Overforce, baby.
coming to a role-playing game made by Catalyst Game Labs. The dice core system used in Voltron, the role-playing game, is easy to learn and use while providing great depth of play. As you roll a pool of 3 dice determined by your skills.
Why do things have to be ease of use yet?
Circumstances can make those dice better or so what you choose can have an instant impact. Back now and join the fight to defend the universe.
So, I am a huge fan of mecha stuff. And with the recent just 5e debacle, while I kept saying I'm going to support third-party publishers for 5e, I can't anymore. I'm only really going to be talking about people who do custom stuff or other settings or other systems. Nothing that's 5e related. Not because I hate 5th edition. It's because I want to support other things and have other people learn about other games. With that said, I'm interested in this, but I'm worried because of the company who's involved. And I love the art. I mean, they're going to have access to some of the coolest art possible. It's a attribute system. It's a dice pool system, it looks like. So basically you get an attribute, a skill, and then they merge together and split, and you can make dice pools, and they go up and down, and it all seems easy, right? After building the feat pool, you may upgrade, swap for higher value dice, and like they're showing you the swapping you can do. It's cool. $20 gets you the PDF. 30 gets you the PDF. And what else? So what's the difference here? For those taking the first step in the choice between PDF and the version of Voltron Defenders of the Universe or Voltron Legendary Defenders made in a Pledge Manager. The next one is for legends prepared to take... What? Adobe Acrobat is updated every fucking time I've turned it on. Legends prepared to take on the galaxy received the Voltron Defender of the Universe PDF and Voltron Legendary Defender PDF. Okay. So there's 2 of them. There's 2. Is this a board game? The space you receive the upcoming Voltron board game? Bro, I thought this was just a TTRPG. Is a board game as well? Are they selling 2 things at once? What the fuck are they doing here? I have a lot of questions, guys. I have some friends who work here that I want to ask. See, I think that's an Opti there. I know this woman too. She is wonderful. She worked on BTech stuff. I love this, but I'm curious as to what Voltron is. Why there's 2 books. PDF or core rulebook, one or the other. Planetary PDF of both core rulebooks. So there's 2 core rulebooks. Can I get an explanation of what the fuck the difference is? Am I missing something here, everyone? Hold on, let me scroll back up here. Okay. I know this is supposed to represent Defenders of the Universe and the Legendary Defender. I know it's supposed to... I think this is the old version and this is the new version. I don't know, Kyle. Is it 2 ways to play? Guess I have to read this. These are bad run overlays for me, like our bad Kickstarter kit, because it's not clear. The Defender of the Universe was created over 10,000 years ago to protect the galaxy from evil. The role-playing game, you can play as a paladin of Voltron, piloting one of the 5 lines combined to form the mighty warrior who travel through the various planets and lead the resistance against oppressed empires. The vastness of space contains unimaginable threats. Let me blow this up. Unimaginable threats, mighty armies. Okay, that's all great. Assemble your team. So, this is what it is. Forming Voltron. Quick start rules. They didn't fucking explain what this is. And how did this not explain it? Why? Why? I don't understand what the difference is. Because they're playing the new version, it looks like here. Lunar. PDF. Keep hitting the spacebar. Lunar PDF or core rulebook. Choose between Defender of the Universe or Legendary Defender. What is the difference? Difference, here we go. This should have been a fucking splash piece. You know what I'm saying? Voltron, Defender of the Universe, based on Voltron animated series from 1980, The Legendary Defender, is based on the more recent series that premiered on Netflix. The difference between the shows mean that character information, plot hooks, galaxy information, and other pieces of lore are different in each book to be consistent with their setting. The core rules in each version will be the same, though a few tweaks will be needed to... Why? This... I'm sorry, but this is a bad idea to me. The price point's great. Right? Planetary, 3. So $30 you get both. Because it's basically going to have a copy of the rules. Why wouldn't you just make a rules book with all the general mechanics and then make a setting book that has the 2 different settings in it? I wonder if there's a licensing thing. If one's Netflix and the other one's the other, and they can't merge those licenses into the same book. That's silly. That is really silly to me. Look, I'm going to play it. I'm interested, but I mostly want these enamel pins. You know what I'm saying? I don't really care about that. I mean, they're cool, but eh. And what is this poker chip? Is this the core? Look, this is an amazing IP. I hope it does really well. I don't understand the 2 versions. I think that's a mistake. Anyway, I wanted to look at this. I have it saved. I thought it was cool. Oh, the ads. Check this out. This was cool. Let me go to this. They actually did some cool ads. I looked at this the other day. They kept it in the square format.
The galaxy needs your help. You can form the mighty Voltron. 5 brave fighters and their powerful lions join together to defend.
That's cool, man.
The greatest hope of the universe.
Oh, it's Spiral Nipple!
Playing game made by Catalyst Game Labs. The dice core system used in Voltron, the role-playing game, is easy to learn and use while providing.
So they basically did this one, right? Let me close this. And then they did the new one.
When
Same voice.
approach and the danger is high. You have to come together as paladins and work as a team. And you have to be ready to be part of the universe's most legendary defender. Then, when the
New series is great if you've not watched it. I highly recommend. So this is the one that's in the Kickstarter trailer. So they kind of cut all that together. And then this is the actual play. Beth is,
we are doing an
who's doing this?
of the new Voltron.
Oh, she's playing Keith?
Using the dice core system coming.
So you got all of these wonderful people. Opti is wonderful. I've worked with him on some stuff in the past. I don't know the other ones. I'm just curious to see if they ever change. I got the little EQ down here.
Certainly, you want to divide up the dice, but first, before we roll it,
And okay, whatever. I'm interested. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. Anyway, I thought that was cool. And then, was this the other one? That's the 5e Pathfinder one. There was one other really cool. I think it was this. Check this out. This is for Cyborg. Pills of the Gods. Cool little glitchy animated. I love the look again. This looked kind of neat. And then there was one more in the RPG space. It was doing really well. No, it's not that one. Is it this? Yeah, this. This is a neat concept. Look at this. So it's games, right? Well, this would be a great travel game. It's a pocket size, which is cool. And they're like, I don't know if they're Tyvek or what they built them out of, but they're waterproof too. Anyway, I think this would be a really fun travel piece. Cool concept. Not seen something like this, really. Like, short of making them as a kid, you know what I mean? And if I remember correctly, it's pretty cost-effective. But one deck, 54 games, all the different ones, games on deck. Like, this is a great travel game for cons. So anyway, I wanted to show this out. This is pretty cool. I think that was the only other piece that I wanted to talk about. So now that that's done, let's talk about what we're actually here for. Two things. Living at ETHUANTIA, we need one more for tomorrow. If you're interested in learning to play, we got pre-gens, all that kind of stuff. Join the Discord if you're watching this afterwards. It's in the chat. On top of that, if you want to make your own, contact me. I'll be around tonight. I can help you make your character. Or you can play a pre-gen and update them later. Tomorrow is a pretty big adventure. We already got 2 signed up. We had one, unfortunately, that has to help somebody move. So I don't know if they're going to be there. So we're looking for one more to join us. You want to find out more about it, go to Discord or ping me, and I'll hit you up with all the details. I'm going to be doing a video on how to join Living ETHUANTIA next week, so that there's a video you can just go click and watch and showcase making a character in the whole 9 yards. Enough about that. Let's talk about the side night. I sat down and did some work on this, and I was running into some design issues. So you ever design something or do something and you know you're making it way more complex than it needs to be? I feel like that's what I was doing with this. I was making the whole thing just way more difficult than I wanted it to be. So I went back to the drawing board and started changing things. I know that I want the Psy to be about blades, like you have with Psylocke. And for that to be a thing, I needed to add that into it. I went back to my mem notes and realized that I had that in the mem notes. So here's where we are now after another couple hours of futzing around and messing with things, and then some test runs on paper as well. So the Psy I wanted to be this idea of what, I mean, here, hold on. We can see it. I wanted this. I wanted this kind of thing, right? I wanted a Psy that felt like Psylocke. To make that happen, though, I had to change some stuff in here. So, donned and heavy plate adorned in Psy gems to empower their abilities. The Psy is trained in the art of body and mind, the perfection of war. Weapons, all swords. Armor, all armor and shields, because I want to build tanky, right? Hit points are only a D6 because they're going to have the ability to heal themselves, and I didn't want to give them too many hit points or put them in the warrior status level. You know what I mean? Like D10 or D8 would just be a little too much for this class. You know, Thanian in one of the language, in my eyes, this is a Beastman, like the apex version of Enlightenment for Thanians, which are like Goatmen, Beastmen, Minotaurs, things like that. I wanted something different for my setting where they have the ability to just have raw psychic power. Anyone can take it, but that's just where it's trained in, at least in Preachers, right? Inside the wall is where you learn psionics. But you can use it in your game however the fuck you want. Trained to defense. You have advantage on con and int when resisting psionics. Now, I might change this to where you only get one or the other. You pick. Because I am going to make a Scion as well. A Psi Scholar is probably what I'm going to do. I don't know, for those who are in my Discord, if you haven't checked it, let's see here. Let's see. Where's it at? Gravelighter. So somebody commented on something in the YouTube chat. I think it was Chameleon. And I'm looking it up right now. And Gravelighter, who is connected to my assistant, my AI assistant, shouted back a bunch of stuff at this person because they asked a question. And I've never had Gravelighter respond. They're the first person to find out the Gravelighter can respond to things. Right? So, they came up with the Mindful Scribe. And I feel like the Mindful Scribe would be a dope styled class. So I'm going to go down here under Brainstorm. Where's it at here? We're going to delete this. And then major NPCs. And then I wanted to add classes in here. Because I think Mindful Scribe could either be maybe a background, because I'm going to add some more backgrounds, or a new class. I know I want Scion. Scion. S-C-Y. Is it S-C? How the fuck am I spelling it? S-Y. Scion. Okay, I want some Scions, and then that's the other classes I was thinking about doing. The Mindful Scribe just sounds so cool to me. So I'm going to put class here. Class or a new background. So anyway, go back up to this. So you can see I've kind of touched a lot of this up. So I might change the train to defense, but I added Psi Blade. While wielding a sword, you can focus your Psi into the blade, creating a Psi Blade construct of it next to a creature within near. So you can manifest a Psi Blade to fight. Ignores 2 armor and can be used to attack. You must maintain focus with an int DC of 13, resets after a rest. So you got every beginning of your round, you focus, keep the blade up. If you're right, you can keep attacking with it. And I did set it ignores 2 armor because for me, psionics should like kind of cut through things, but I can't say ignores all armor because that gets really powerful. I watched in 3.0 and 3.5 how it just ruined classes when you just ignored armor for people. I don't think that's fair, but cutting away 2 could be pretty cool, I think, or maybe ignoring non-magical armor is something else I was thinking about. But for now, I'm keeping the 2 armor feel. I think it works right now. Innate powers, you start with 2 powers and gain 1 per level. I think you're going to start with 1 and gain 1 per level, and then I think the Scion will start with more. But I'm not 100% yet until I finish deving the manifestations. Developing psi powers, this piece here, I think is going to get moved into the full psi book and out of the class to give room for art. Because like developing psi powers here, if we go to Shadowdark, right? And we take a look at how they built their wizard. This is probably the best. This is the best way in my eyes to kind of measure what you're doing. So if we go over here to this, we scroll down to classes and we hit wizard. Wizard explains how you learn spells in the class, and it explains spell casting, right? I would have to tighten up my verbiage a lot to fit it in here. Like, that's a really, I mean, I don't know, dude. Maybe they lost train defense. Going back over to this. So they explain how it works. I like that. But then if you go to magic, they talk about casting spells in magic. And they have a breakdown for priest, wizard priest, spell casting, how it works, the result, critical successes, critical failures, penance, all that kind of stuff. It's like 2 pages of magic. And then wizard mishaps. So I'm going to need psi mishaps, right? Like nosebleed, brain bleed, things like that. But going back to mine, I'm wondering if I can cut some of this out. Like developing psi powers, I think I could take this out because they have learning from scrolls in the magic section. Is that right? Yeah, spellcasting. Oh, no, they don't. What I'm trying to decide is if I should divide this into a psionic section and give it its own home versus this. You know what I'm saying? Like if I can do that. Ooh, we got another person. I'm gonna put Allie. Allie, if you're watching this, I'm gonna put you as maybe, and then I'm gonna put in Amir. Someone just signed up for our Living ETHUANTIA game. And I'm just going to put this down here for Allie as a maybe. Anyway, multitasking people, welcome to the stream. That's your entire job. Ooh, I got a little coffee left. So, I think at the end, I'm going to pull developing psi powers out and put it in the psi power section. Well, let's go over how it works. You can permanently learn psi power from another psionic, which I spelled this wrong. This should be from another psionic mind. Psionic mind. Train with them for 1 day and make a DC 15 intelligence check. On failure, you take 1d6 per tier. I don't like this Justify style. For this, I think. I feel like the other version it looks sloppy. Prefer that, I think. So let's just fix it. Right? Let's just fix it. Anyway. Train with him for 1 day. Make a DC 15 intelligence check. On failure, you take 1d6 per tier of psi power. And you can't learn that power from the subject. Basically, you just aren't able to. Psi powers you learn in this way don't count against your known psi powers. So I think this can get moved. Right? To developing new psi powers. Manifesting is part of the class. You can manifest psi powers you know. When manifesting, roll int against DC 10 plus psi power tier. Now, I think I'm gonna keep this, but I think you're gonna be able to slide your tier of casting, like how you manifest. So here's the talents. Reroll duplicates is what I've decided to do for this chart. You can maintain focus on 2 different discipline powers. You can, so that's powerful. It means you can have 2 spells active, so to speak. Choose 3d6, choose psi power and gain advantage on manifesting it. Or +2 strength, int, or +1 to melee. Or +1 to sword attack and damage, which is different than the one above. And then manifest a second psi blade in near. Roll attack for each. So you can manifest 2. I should probably specify manifest a second psi blade, 1 focus. I should say 1 focus. 1 focus. How do I want to... Can I butt this over a little bit? That's a little better. And then it should be manifest a second. So manifest a second psi blade in near. 1 focus. 1 in near. How do I want to word this? Roll an attack for each. 1 focus. Roll. So I got to make this fit. Maybe just attack for each, 1 focus. Attack for each, 1 focus, roll. So, manifest. I'm just going to put second psi blade in near, attack for each, 1 focus, roll. The goal is to fit it on 1 line over anything else. Right? Donned heavy plate and adorned. So this is just a repeat because I'm going to fit some stuff around. But if we go down to the next one. Actually, here, let's just move this over. This is just a duplicate, just in case I need it. So here's the manifestation table. I want to walk through this live and do it out loud because I'm not sure if I like this yet. My goal is I'm going to make each discipline have its own static thing that it does. So, for example, I know what psychometabolism is going to do. Again, I'm going to make this like this. Psychometabolism, choose 1d6 heal or +1 armor per DCT. What I'm going to be doing, if I copy and paste this, I'm going to bring it down. Right? We are going to delete these columns. Delete the columns. We are going to move this over. I don't even need this column, actually. Let's just delete this column as well. I'm going to be making a difficulty table instead. And I think, if I'm right, this should work. So let's shrink this bitch down. Let's move this table over. This is going to be your difficulty table. So difficulty. What was it? CT. What would I want CT to be? difficulty class by tier. Okay. And then I should put DCT. Okay. We're going to bump this out just a touch so it fits. Come on, baby. And then this, instead of rolling 2d6, this is going to be tier. And then this is going to be difficulty. Right? So you got tier, oops. You got tier 1. Is a 12. 2 is a 13. 3. I think it technically this should be a 13, right? There's a reason there's gonna be a chart versus how it is normally done. Okay. You'll see why in just a second. Then we're gonna add one more below. This row is gonna be 2 I guess I have to spell it. 2 manifests. And then this is going to be +2 DC. So if you have 2 manifests active, like 2 disciplines, and up here, remember, we have it to where you can have a second manifestation. Maintain focus on different discipline powers. So these are discipline, manifestation table, discipline, manifestable. It should be discipline, manifestation table. That's what I fucked up here. Discipline, manifestation table. And 2 manifests a +2 to DC. So if there's 2 at the same time. And that ups the DC. Because I don't think it should be as easy. You're doing something that is above and beyond most classes. And I wanted to have a difficulty. I mean, I guess I could even put it here, right? Do we do that, maybe? I don't hate it. I'll leave it there for now. So normally it would be a 1 DC. So I guess you could... I guess I don't have to have a table. I guess I could just write it in the casting section. So I'll make a note to myself down here. Here. DCT. 10 plus the tier. 10 plus the tier you want to manifest. So maybe instead, up here, maybe instead of difficulty, this might be damage and raising it. Oh. That might work. Do I have this down here? I do. I'm going to delete this one. I could move this to here. I just have to finish writing this. You slide this thing all the way over, right? Make sure this matches. What if, instead of difficulty by tier, what if it is add column, and this is die level, and this could be 1d6, tier 2, 2d6, tier 3, 2d8, tier 4, 2d10, tier 5, 2d12. That scale feels off. It feels weak. People will probably be mad if I did it this way. Let's look at spells really quick in the PDF. Just out of tiers. I want to see how they raise their abilities and damages. It's going to be a short stream today too, guys. I'm just kind of... I wanted to come on and show you what I got, and then we're going to roll out an ability. To show you how it works. Can't handle this music, though. This is too soft poppy. Not my style. Let's do this one. So, okay. Let's go back up to powers. So you got acid. This is a tier 2 doing a d6, and it seems to be based on the range. If it's a ranged ability, it seems to do less damage. Like legitimately less damage. How do I do that? Because I would like it to be where your damage scales. I'm making this too complex. People are not going to be able to do this. It's Shadowdark. It should be easy. This is why they have powers and not a table like this. When you succeed at +1 air per DC. I mean, that's easy. I think that's the thing you do instead of a table. Let's try writing these all out. So let's just say, I'm going to grab some dice here. All right. So I got a D20. I have 2D6. Let's just say we're going to make a psychosis, right? Let's just see what we get. So psychosis, my duration, most things are focused. There is an instant, which is like it just goes. I haven't decided if I'm going to move that to here. Instant cast, it's just a random. But let's just say I get a 4, which is a focus for the duration. Let's go for the range, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a near. So I have a psychosis that is a focus that is near. And then what does it affect? 4. It affects a target within near. A target within near. So what does psychosis do? In my notes that I wrote here is it says it can be single target, near to far, read a thought, or disadvantage on int casting. So choose read a thought or read a thought. Telepathy. In a language you know. Or disadvantage on int casting, like interrupting their ability to focus on int casting rolls. I'll just say on casting rolls. On casting rolls. Right? Pretty good. It fucks people up. But you got to pick one. I think the power, once you pick it, it's just you pick it and that's what it is for the entire game. I'm going to cut this. Oops. Let's just take this table. I'm going to move this table down here. Oh, or not. Try that again. Nope. I want the whole table. Can you give me the whole table, please? Let's try that again. There we go. Just so I have it. I already made it. You know what I mean? We're going to delete it from here. Delete table. So we know it does that. So it's read thoughts. Read read a thought, telepathy in a language you know, or disadvantage on cast rolls, on casting rolls. So that's like a nice psychosis style power. Now my question is, if it's an object, like if I would have rolled object, does that mean anyone who touches that object has a disadvantage for as long as you're focused? That's kind of cool. Like it emanates something. And then we got psychometabolism, choose 1d6 heal or +1 armor per DCT. I still think DCT is going to be a thing. This should be, can only, I don't want to put a can only affect. Right. And then pyrokinesis should be choose, add fire damage to Psyblade or weapon. Psyblade, weapon, or ignite target on fire. And then on this one, I want to put on crit, on critical, add 1d, oh no, target, how do I want to do it? I want to crit and I want it to do more on crit. I want to crit for each one of these because I think on crits are fun. Right? I really like on crits. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I want something for on crit. So now choose to add fire damage to Psyblade, weapon, or ignite. So this should be choose to add 1d6 fire damage to Psyblade, weapon, or ignite target on fire. On crit, it'll have X. Psychokinesis is to create, throw, and move an object. So let's do choose, create create one-handed object, one-handed non-magical object. Throw object, throw target, or move object. Throw or move. I should be throw or move. Now it should be choose to create one-handed non-magical object, throw a target, or move a target. Move a target. On crit, and then we'll do something special for that. And I might just make an on crit for all of them, like on crit, gain advantage on focus or something like that. I may have to rename the effect and name this target. And then this range needs to be, there's no self. Oh, there is self. Range, self. That is true. There is self. So the effect can also be self, target, object, near AoE, or a weapon, because they are weapon oriented. Okay, so we need psychoportation. So this should be choose to teleport yourself, object, or target. On crit, you do something else. All right, so now we have that kind of psychoportation power. I'm probably going to need to make a description box here. Let's come down here. Let's grab one of these. Let's go up to here. I don't need both of those. How do they explain powers in class? Did they put the little barrier piece that goes across? Let's go back to the PDF. Let's go back to the PDF. Oh, we're on the PDF. I'm fucking sorry, everybody. I've been sitting here typing the whole time, and you're looking at the fucking PDF. My apologies. So I want to look at this. No, they don't. They don't explain anything like that. What happens if we go to the magic section? Do they have anything in there? They do not either. I like the idea of adding something, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think I have to. All right, so let's... I'm going to add a title above. These would be disciplines. And I kind of want to do the little bracket piece that goes across. This one. So let's grab this, cut it, paste it. Oops. Do I have it down here? No. I do not. Let's do this. Cut. Paste. Bring it up. I think I just bring this thing over. Right? We move this thing out. We bring this in. And we bring this in. Just so it has the tear on it like that. How come I don't, does anyone see the fonts? Did I not bring it? No, I didn't bring it. Weird. Let me deconstruct this really quick. Okay, so that's pretty good. I'm gonna group these so that I can use them more than once. Like so. I'm gonna bring it below all this shit. Let's grab this cyanite. Let's bring it down here. No! Just the cyanite. Is it locked? It is locked. Well, this is annoying. Cut, paste. And this will be... like so, right? Because you know what these are. I might have to get rid of that bottom one. It kind of like fades into it a little bit too much, you know what I'm saying? The splatter makes this kind of hard to read. Oh, what if I... Could erase it. Do I care? I feel like you can still read it. Right? So this would be choose 1d6 fire damage. Choose. Create one hand or non-magical object. Throw a target. Move target. Crit. Choose. Teleport yourself. Object. Or target on crit. So those are your breakdowns. And then we're going to have to come up with something for on crits. I'll come back and look at if I want to kind of rechange this. I could shrink it. How big are they in the PDF? I mean, they're pretty fucking big, but they just don't have any flavor that comes off of them like that. So let me... I don't know what I want to do for that. It looks good by itself. It doesn't look good when it bumps on this. I could move it all. Down. Not that much. Like that. And bump this up. Like so. And if I ungroup this and grab that one, I think I could crop it. No. Let me edit this. Maybe I can blur. I'm gonna blur. Nah, that looks bad. Can I fade it, maybe? That looks bad, too. Maybe I can... Can I erase it? Can't magic erase it. I can't do any of that shit. Can't blur it because it just auto blurs it. It won't let me do any of this kind of stuff, dude. What if I ungroup it? Can I make a little more decisions then? This might be a Photoshop only fix. It might be something I have to do in an actual image changer because this is just too blurred. And I can turn it down. That just doesn't look good though, you know what I'm saying? What if I just get rid of it? What if I do this? That's not a bad solution. How come I can't, Weird. Did you notice I can't adjust this one? There's no bar? Why? Why would there not be a bar? That's odd to me. Like I can flip this one. Did I edit this or something? Let me cut this, paste this. Cut, paste. We're gonna flip it, right? We're gonna delete this one. Slide these in some so they look good. Let's just position center these ones to each other. Ouch. Yeah, they're aligned. Good, good, good. All right. So now it's not like all over it. You know what I'm saying? So I can do this. Let me move it. Yep. Okay. We're gonna group it. And we'll push it backwards. Okay, that's better. That's cleaner. So now I can kind of slide this up to bump on this. And now I can slide this up to bump on this. And it looks deliberate, but it still looks good. So anyway, so let's roll one of these. And I want to kind of see if this powers works. Because this is going to really decide the design influence of, can I actually use this as a option for the game? Like, am I fucking up the ability to make the game stay simple by using this? So I'm going to grab this piece. I kind of want to slide this up some. And I want to slide this up a little bit. All right. So let's roll. 2d6, a 2, psychosis. So that's the mental version. And then we have to choose. So do we want it to be duration 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? It is still focus. I'm writing this down, by the way. So this is psychosis. It is focus. It is, what did I say? 10, double near. Okay. And then who can I affect with it? 10. Near AoE. So for me, now I come down here and I would choose my discipline. Choose read, thought, telepathy in a language, you know, or disadvantage on casting rolls. Well, near AoE, giving everyone in near AoE a disadvantage on casting rolls would be really dope. But I feel like AoE telepathy would be awesome, so I'm going to give it telepathy. Let's try this again. So 5, 6. 6 is, we already did psychometabolism, so let's do a psychokinesis. We're just going to go down one and do the next on the list, which is psychometabolism. And we'll see if psychometabolism works. So 6, psychometabolism. We're going to roll duration because we can always get an instant cast. 3, it's focus. Or so psychokinesis. So psyche. So it is a focus. What distance is it? It's 11, which is double near as well. And then we're going to roll the effect. I got a 4, which is a target. And then I got to choose what kind of pyrokinesis I want. Is it pyro? Pyrokinesis. Yeah, pyrokinesis. Pyro. We know it does fire. Do I want to have a ranged fire damage? Do I want to have damage to my Psyblade? Or do I want a weapon or weapon or ignite target on fire? I think I want it's double near. And I could put it on my Psyblade because that would be within double near. Let's do that. I'm going to do the Psyblade. So how would this work? So I would want to manifest this power. Each tier you can raise one thing is kind of what I'm looking at right now. I think each tier you're going to be able to raise something. So this should be disciplines. I'm going to slide this just a touch. Disciplines. I will make a piece before this. When you roll your discipline, manifestation, choose one of the below. My question is, should I be able to swap it? Or should it be permanent? I feel like it should be permanent. Right? You start with 2 disciplines, is what did you say? I think it would have to be 2 disciplines. So start with 1. You start with 1 discipline. Right? Is that what we're going to call them? 1 discipline. I think that's what we're going to call them. Or innate power. I don't know if I want to. I think it would be 1 discipline. You start with 1 rolled discipline. 1 rolled discipline. And can gain 1 per level. Rerolls. Add to previous duplicates. That should be duplicates. Add another version of the discipline. So this is going to have to go somewhere else. This is too much shit. This is too much shit. Innate powers. My verbiage is all over the place here. That's what I got to clean up. Power. This should just be power. Innate power manifestation table. And this should be innate power. So you start with 1 rolled power. Rolled power. Duplicates. Add another discipline. Effect. And then now if we go down here, I think maybe instead of effect here, it should be target. Self, target, object. So self, target. This should say creature. Creature, object, near AoE, or weapon. And then disciplines, this should be when you roll your power, innate power manifestation, choose one of the discipline abilities below. One of the disciplines abilities below. And now this shows you that it's stacked, that it's a you choose these down here. You don't roll this. And you choose one. I'm gonna italicize and bold this because people are gonna fuck it up. One of the discipline abilities below. Like that. Right? I like this. You know what this means? We're gonna have to make a Psyknight and play them on stream in a solo game. That's what this means. That's what this means. Pretty good. Oh, speaking of which, hold on a minute here. I found something cool the other day playing a duo game with a friend. So we all know about Shadowdark links, which is really, really cool. But there's another one that is called God, I think it's SDC something or another here. Hold on. Give me one moment. SD character sheets? Yeah. So let me clear current save. Bring this over here for you guys. So check this out. This is a really cool piece. The gentleman's in Discord, in the Arcane Library Discord, but he has a free module here. Like you can make your characters on it, and you can see I have my duo game character here. You can even add your own stuff. It's really fucking clean. Check this out when you get a chance. If you're looking for something fun, I'll put it in the links down below as well. Online Shadowdark character sheet. I'm a big fan of this, and I like Shadowdark links too, but I do so much custom stuff. This is easier. You get 8 slots, but you can also download, import JSON files. So if I go to slot 2 here, right, and let's just make a Psyknight really quick. I think this is probably a good way to test this power out. We're gonna make a level 3 Psyknight. We're just gonna see how powerful this is. This is a custom class. This is a Psy Knight. We're gonna make him custom. We're gonna do a Beastman. All right. His name is going to be, what's a good Beastman? See if you guys can see this. Check this out. I'm gonna generate a PC. We're gonna do need a Beastman name. Beastman name generator. Let's see here. We'll call him Baraz. Kind of like that. Baraz. Ooh, I like the K one. Kazkur? Ooh. Kazkur. Perfect. All right, we'll roll his abilities straight down. I'll roll them in the chat here, actually, everyone. So we're going to do exclamation point. Is Shadowdark 3d6 straight down the line and swap? Let's go look at stats here, everybody. How do we... I'm going to roll a character. I want to test my class and decide, like, what else needs to be added. Characters. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's way too far. I hit forward and it fucking took me all the way. Here we go. Rounds, dice, stats. Your stats are this. Okay, great. I'm gonna roll them in chat. We're just gonna go straight down. Alignment, overview, stats, 6 scores to determine. We know that. AC attack, spell starting. So this is your 0 level. We're starting first. Stats are on page 15. 3d6 in order. We will swap for our int though, so we're gonna roll them in chat here. We're gonna see how good we do. I did that wrong. A 13. Okay, so let's take this off. So we have a 13. All right. Let's do it again. Come on, high numbers. A 16. Okay, we're dexterous. Let's try it again. A 17. We are con, man. We're tanky. Look at this. Okay. Come on, good roll. Another 17. We are smart, which is what we need. All right. Let's see how wise we are. Another 17. Bro, this guy's never going to die. Look at the stats in this guy. Are we not charismatic? Are we going to get a low? We got an 8. All right. We are a beast man after all. We have a low charisma. Okay. Let's go back over to the core books because we like to stack on top of what's here. So it already adds all the bonuses in, which is really cool. Let's go back. We need our ancestry. I don't know if there's a Beastman ancestry. You know what I mean? Let's check Shadow Darklings really quick. Hold on a second here, everybody. I'll pull up this sheet in just a second. Shadowdarklings.net. So let's pull this up and let's see. I just want to see if we're gonna create a character. And I want like all sources. And then I want to design it. Sure, I'll turn that on too. I want to design a character, but I want to pick my ancestry. So do we have a Beastman in here? Dog. What is this? Those are the turtles. We don't have one. I'd have to make a Beastman. Well, let's go back over here. Let's go down to notes here. My brainstorm. We also need to do an ancestry. We need some form of a beast man to fill Cyanite and psionic classes. Okay, so we need an intelligent beast man. So there isn't one. So we're going to get a special ability of some form. I just don't know what it's going to be now. Let me close these. So we don't know what it's going to be. We know you're a beast man. We are going to be chaotic. I'm going to have new backgrounds as well. We have some breacher backgrounds I can roll on. We'll make him a breacher. Let me go to breachers here. I've done a lot of breachers work too in the background. Because I've been doing just nothing but Shadowdark work lately. While I was pulling that up, we know we're level 3, so we need to do 3d6. Do you get max health? Hit points equal to 1 roll of their class hit point die plus their constitution modifier minimum 1. These replace the hit points the character had at level 0. So no. So we need to roll. Ooh. We need breachers and Shadowdark. We're gonna roll a d20. 1 d20. See what we get while that's loading. We got a 2. We could be a cobbler who knows how to make shoes, repair, and the prints they leave behind. Ooh, I like that. A fucking cobbler. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. We are a cobbler. All right. I think deity is none. I don't think they follow a deity. So now we need 3d6 for our hit points. See what we get. And we get our con bonus to it. 13. Okay, 13. But then we get 14, 15, 16. 16's not bad. So let's put this up to 16. Okay. So we have 16 hit points. Now, I always put this at 0 and count up to my hit points. Someone was asking me about that when we were playing our games. I just find that counting up to my total is faster mentally than it is counting down. So I like this, though. So that's pretty cool. Let's go over to our piece here. And let's talk about what we made and is it too powerful? So let's copy this and select all, copy it. We go back into here. The cool thing about this is up in here, you can add notes and do this, right? I think, can you guys see that on screen? You can, good. So we know we're going to be a beast man and we're going to give them a trait. I think it's going to be scent. Advantage on tracking creatures by scent. Scent within double near. Trail has to be within the last 4 hours. The last hour? We'll just put that for now. I like that idea. I think that's going to be the Beastman power. I love Beastman having like a scent that they can do. So we know we get all weapons, all that kind of stuff, right? We're going to go down here and we're going to put our bonuses in here. What kind of sword would we want to use? We know we get trained in defense. So let's cut this. Let's go back over here. I'm going to add trained in defense, right? And I think we might change this to one or the other. I think they should just be trained in int, not body. Like looking at it. You have advantage on con or int. Choose. Choose if you have advantage on con or int when resisting psionics. So let's recopy that. I think it should be one of them. I don't think you should get both. That's too much to me in this game. So I think we're going to do intelligence. I think we're smart. Advantage on int when resisting psionics. Okay. Let's go back over here. Our side blade's pretty cool. We know we can do 1. Our innate power, you start with 1 innate power. So let's go back to here. I think we are going to... oh, this should be within, not that, within. It has to be... Increase by scent. So this should be double near. Advantage on tracking creatures by scent within double near. Trail has to be within the last hour. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to close this. And then we're going to go over here. You got like spells. I'm going to do a custom spell. So we're going to roll our spell up. Let's see what we get here. Let's go down to our cyanide abilities and see how this turns out. So we're going to do 2d6. I'll roll it in chat. Finish point 2d6, because then you can see what we're rolling, right? So 2d6 gives us an 11. An 11 is psychokinesis. So we have psychokinesis. So which psychokinesis do I want? Choose create one non-magical object, throw a target, move a target. Maybe this should be make one non-magical object or throw / move a target. Throw or move a target. Throw or move a target. And then it should be on crit, which we still don't know what our on crits are. So we're on a level. So we got psychokinesis. And I'm going to say we're going to do make an object. I love the idea of making an object. Psychokinesis, manifest, object. Okay? This is other. Tier is 1. Spell is int. Range. Okay, now we got to roll our ranges. So, let's see what we get here. 2d6. This is going to be for our duration. A 9. 9 is focus, so we know it's focus. And then a 2. So 2d6 is focus, and it's self. So I make it my hand. I can't make it somewhere else. So we know it's self. And then we got one more for the target style. A 5. 2d6. So we have psychokinesis, focus, self, and 5. Creature. How does that work? See, this is where I was coming up with problems on the table. I have movement. I have to focus on it. It's an object. This is a problem. So this is where we're going to run into some design theory changes, I think. Here. I feel like I am making a decision on if it is feasible to have a table with full randomness across the board, or if some of the disciplines have to have limitations. Because I don't know what that would be. Like, how the fuck would I do a psychokinesis object? Duration focus is easy. I gotta roll every round. That's all that means. I gotta manifest it and roll it. And my range is self. That means I cast it on me. So I make it in my hand. The target is a creature. I guess that means I can attack them with it. Well, if I choose the ability and I choose make object, but it's not a weapon, I'll make shackles. No, because I gotta focus on them. That means it would go away. Maybe target self. This is difficult. This is like one of those ones where I was worried. Psychokinesis and psychoportation are the two that I was like, these don't play as well. I am manifesting a power. Psychokinesis can create one non-magical object, throw or move a target on crit. I think I would change it to not creating an object then. I think I would... Because I rolled creature, I think that would automatically do it. I think you would do that and then pick. And I think instead of creating an object, I think instead I can pull a creature to me. Like force pull. So this would be manifest, and then it would be move. And then the target is self. Duration is focus. Range is self. And then I think it would be hold a creature in close range, removing their ability to walk away. So I guess putting their spiel, hold a creature next to me, next to Psy Knight. Hold a creature next to Psy Knight, reducing their move to 0. So now they're stuck in combat with me. So we're gonna create the spell. Now here's where the weird thing comes in. I really am curious on, like, do I make... I should be after you roll. After you roll your innate power, innate power manifestation, choose one of the disciplines below, discipline abilities below, and then you have those. I like this. This is clean. Question becomes, do I give them the ability to upcast the tier? You know what I mean? So it needs to be clean. And I think everything should be DCT. I think I should do that. Because you're risking it for the biscuit. You know what I mean? So I'm going to put bold DCT difficulty class tier. When manifesting a power, you can increase the tier DC, the DCT to add one of the following. Boom, boom, boom. Add one extra die. All right, no problem, buddy. And one extra die per tier. Increase distance, increase range by 1 step. Increase target by 1 step. When manifesting a power, you can increase the difficulty, the DCT, to add one of the following. To add one of the following per tier. And then it should just be tiers are one through 5. When manifesting a power, you can increase the DCT to add one of the following per tier. So let me go to here. We're just going to duplicate this and move it over here. We are going to erase this. Right? And then we're going to erase Pyro. And then we're going to erase Pyro here. Whoops, shit. I'm going to go like that. I like the idea of being able to increase it. My fear is I'm making this too complex. But I kind of wanted a little more advanced class. After you roll your innate power manifestation, choose one of the discipline's abilities below. This probably should actually come afterwards. You know what I mean? And then this was here. Why did this not I'm just gonna cut this again. That'd be kind of cool. I'm not opposed to that. I've been using breacher points in my game, which lets you do totally different things. Because luck is okay, but it's a little dull. So let me reselect all this. Let me delete this. Let me rebold these because I fucking screwed with it. Let's delete these. Then we can put the casting here, and then I think we could put the developing psi powers. If we grab this, I feel like we could grab this, move this bitch down here, unbold this, and then put developing psi powers down here for people to understand how it works. And then that frees up this space. Right? And then we can go like this, and then now that gives us art space. Since that's the case, we just cut this, go here, bold it, and then manifesting just gets its own thing. And so now we kind of cover it in a pretty clean way. And I kind of think I would move the train defenses over to here. Unbold this. Okay. And then we just delete this out, which gives us a little more play space between everything. Like so. And we can put some art here. And then I can move this away from the bottom a little bit to give us space. And it looks better. And then it doesn't get cut off on the bottom. And now we have a little art space. Okay, that's clean. I likes it. All right. So I feel like this needs to go down a little bit to give space, so it's not fucking it. And I feel like this needs space, so it's not fucking that. Yeah, that's a good thought. I mean, I like that. That's a good thought, Nick. Like, spend your luck mechanic to add something. Like, just manifest something wild. Yeah. So now that we're back to our same situation that we're talking about. Our DCT is a difficulty class tier. When manifesting a power, you can increase the DCT to add one of the following per tier. Tiers 1 to 5. Add an extra die, so you could do tier 5 and add 5 die, which is a 5th level casting, which is a DC 15, which in this game is very difficult to do. Right? The only thing that does damage out of all of it, I want extra die per tier. I think everything's just going to be a D6 for them. Add 1d6 per tier. Because then you are just doing a d6. And not all things have damage, but if you decide you want your psychokinesis to do damage, like you want to throw the object, you'd be like, well, I'm going to add 2 levels to it to do 2d6. And you roll, and I just failed. So that my power be gone for the day. I fucking screwed up. But that works. It works well. So back to our predicament, which was the psychokinesis, focus, self, creature. So now we know we lock them in place, right? Boom. Boom. We have it here. We know that's how it's going to function. We're going to... Can I edit this? I can edit this. So that's our cyanide, right? The other thing we're going to put in here is we're going to put our ability for our blade. We need to decide our weapon. So let's do gear. Let's do sword. I think this person uses a bastard sword. Right? And it's equipped. And then they can duplicate it and make a Psy Blade that is also a bastard sword that flies around somebody. I think that's fine. And then Psy Blades, we did not determine if Psy Blades have a set damage. You can focus your Psy into the blade, creating a Psy Blade construct of it next to a creature within near. It ignores 2 armor and can be used to attack. You must maintain power int DC 13. It resets after a rest. So you manifest it. You're holding a blade. You manifest the sword and near out to somebody. You swing and that blade attacks them. Is a like representation of your psyche. And it does the same, I think it just do the same damage as your sword. I don't think we need to really, because it's the construct of it next to the creature within near. Ignores 2 armor, and that's the thing it gets. It ignores 2 armor. So if someone says it's 16, you're like, nah, for me, it's a 14. While wielding your sword, you can focus your Psy energy into a blade. Yeah, but you wouldn't have to min-max. You may not want a greatsword, Nick. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody is playing this class and they decide they want to be a greatsword wielder and they manifest a greatsword next to somebody, I'm not going to tell them it shouldn't do that damage. Because to me, you are a class that can use all swords. I don't think... You're already making 2 rolls to make it function. You have to manifest it, and then you still have to roll to attack. It's not like just being there does damage. You know what I'm saying? And you're a D6 class? I don't know, man. I don't think I have a problem with it. Unless instead of manifesting a second Psy Blade, you can up the damage. Because I have maintained focus on 2 different discipline powers, choose a Psy and gain advantage in manifesting it. +2 strength int or +1 to melee, +1 to sword. What is it? Sword. So maybe here for 12, it could be increased damage. And I don't know why that's not fun. This isn't a game about min-maxing, because if we were to talk about min-maxing, there are classes in this game that are far superior to other classes in Shadowdark. Am I wrong? A fighter can trounce almost anything in the game because of armor and sword. A wizard can cast fucking fireball. So for me to say that you can't use your greatsword as it, that just seems lame to me. And not everyone's going to pick a greatsword. A greatsword doesn't match my style. I'm not going to grab a greatsword. That's like saying every fighter wants to use a greatsword. But if you want to use a shield, you're not going to do that because you can't. Fuck those people. That's my answer. Fuck those people. Teach them a lesson. Throw 1 creature against them and watch them get bodied. Because if you, let's just say, you make a shield, a sword and board fighter, you can't use a greatsword. Like, legitimately, let's be real serious for a second here. Legitimately. If you were going to do that, and you can only use certain swords, right? Like, here, let me go over here. I can do it easier here. If I go here and had swords, right, and here's all your sword options. Bastard sword's 1 or 2-handed. Great sword is 2-handed. Why would you use a longsword over a short sword? What's your reason? What's your reason for using a longsword over a short sword? Well, if we go over to the PDF, when you look at a longsword, it's 9 gold. It's pricier. It's medium, same reach. It's a D8. There's no bonuses. It does nothing, right? There's no property. The short sword is 7. medium, and does a d6. What's the purpose between? What's the difference between those two swords? Wouldn't every player take a long sword over a short sword? Well, the reason that people don't, there's two legitimate reasons. One, your class doesn't allow it. That's the first one. Or two, you find a magical item that is the other thing. If you find a magical short sword, but you use long swords, you're going to start using a short sword because it's magical. And it bypasses a lot of the DR for things in the game. And that player is going to learn really quick when he fights an Ophid that you can't harm unless you have magic, that short sword that they're carrying is more important than the long sword. So I guess to me, it's self-balancing. Also, great swords take 2 slots. If you ain't strong enough, you don't have enough inventory space, you're not carrying this bitch. Same with the bastard sword. So they got some built-in things. You know what I'm saying? So I'm fine with it. I will clarify that it does the same damage. Maintain power. So Psyblade construct next to the creature of the near. Ignores 2 armor and can be used to attack. So used to attack. So armor. And now I'm going to say this armor. Roll attack rolls with that weapon, or with that sword as normal. You must maintain focus, int DC 13. So maintain focus. Maintain focus. Int DC 13. Resets after a rest. I'm also going to put roll attack rolls. I'm going to say roll attack and damage rolls with that sword as normal. You must maintain int DC 13. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Why wouldn't it? It's right here. You can't wield, you still are wielding the sword. You can't manifest that bastard sword with one hand and use it. You have to use the sword as normal. All rules apply. If you don't have 2 hands, you can't manifest it. So maybe some clarity is needed for Psyblade, but I don't think the weapon size matters. While wielding a sword, you can focus your Psy into the blade, creating a duplicate. Psyblade. Creating a Psyblade construct. While wielding a sword, you can focus your Psy. Also on weapons PDF. Also on weapons PDF. I don't know what you mean by that, bud. Oh, I'm on the weapons PDF. Yes. I was reading the stats on that. That's why. I was just seeing if maybe a property needed to be used to describe it. So while wielding a sword, you can focus your side and create. Focus your side and create a... Yeah. Create a Psyblade duplicate of the weapon of the sword you are wielding. You are wielding. We're gonna have to shorten this. So I'm also gonna put near. And I'm gonna do this actually. I'm gonna cut paste and we're gonna rewrite this bitch. Psyblade, near. While wielding a sword, I'm just gonna say you make a duplicate. We're gonna wipe all of this. And we're just gonna duplicate it manually. I wanna see if I can shorten this bitch a little bit. You know what I mean? Make it a little more concise. Psyblade, near. Bold, int. DC 13. So I also need focus. Int DC 13. manifest a psi blade of the one you are wielding. Attacks, damage, and properties apply. I think wielding solves that, right? Is there a term in Shadowdark for wielding a weapon? I think wielding kind of solves this, right? Like, it's telling you you must be holding it and wielding it. Like, you can't have a greatsword in one hand and a potion in the other and still be attacking with your side blade. You just can't. It's like a duplicate of your actions. So it's a near focus, int DC 13, manifest a side blade of the one you are wielding, attacks, damage, and properties apply. And that's it. I think that's even cleaner. Oh, it ignores. Side blades, ignore 2 AC. Done. And then I'll put resets after a rest. Right? We're going to delete this. This is gone. We're going to move this to here, giving us more space. It's clean. It's easier. Right? I love when the DC's at the top. I might put the int DC over. I think int DC might need to be the first thing. Like this. And then near. Do they cap near when they put it in? What's the format? Do you know? Bold. I'm going to do what I always do here. I'm also going to do this. IDC is my abbreviation, just to fucking shorten things. No, the side blade, it's distance, man. See? You make it appear next to somebody in attack. You're basically making a physical psi construct of the sword you are holding at near, like spiritual weapon, to attack other people. That's why the distance is near. So instead of having to have somebody next to you to fight them with your greatsword, you are using the side blade to attack them at distance. I mean, you could bring it in next to you and attack as well. Does that make sense? What? I don't understand what you're asking me, Nick. No, it's an action to attack with it. You're either attacking with the sword in your hand or you're attacking with the blade that's out there. You don't get 2 attacks. Just like a wizard doesn't get 2 spell castings. Does that make more sense? It's like any other ability in Shadowdark. You only get to use an action. So you're either attacking with your physical blade or you're attacking with the duplicate that you've made somewhere within near of you. Do I have the distance wrong? Near is 30 foot, correct? It's not... So you can fight with a physical sword or fight with the psionic sword that is floating around a person. So if I'm in melee combat and I down a guy, I can manifest a sword at a distance and attack somebody that is 30 foot away from me or up high or whatever. And I can focus to keep that blade on the person. I mean, I've thought about making it to where it just does additional damage, which is just fucking boring. I want it to duplicate what your weapon does. Without making a whole bunch of charts and shit. If properties apply, then I'm given two two-handed swords, but can only attack with one. Correct. Correct. One is a distance attack. One is your own. I don't understand why you're having a problem. Are you arguing the fact? Are you confused about the fact that a greatsword has two hands and I'm holding something with two hands? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what your problem is? Would it be easier if I put this? Magical properties apply? So that it's, because to me what I'm saying is if you have a +1 magical sword, I want you to be able to manifest a duplicate of that with your mind to attack a person at distance. It's like Dancing Blade. You're talking about the semantics of properties as these is what you're talking about. I get what you're saying. It should be magical properties or magical bonuses. That's the word. Sorry. You are correct. Magical bonuses. Because they call them bonuses, not properties, when you get like a +1 and shit like that. So it's an IDC 13 near focus, manifest a side blade with the one you were wielding, attacks, damage, and magical bonuses apply. Side blade ignore 2 armor. So what you're really getting is a ranged -2 armor attack. Pretty simple. I was going to make an option to throw. Well, that's what this is for. I mean, if you look at a monster stat block. Hold on. If we find a monster stat block that's got spells. Let's see here. This is the hard part, is finding shit. So I got like the charisma here. DC, near range. I mean, I guess I could put near range. You know what I mean? I could do DC, 13, focus, and then put near range. Like that. And then it's intelligence DC 13, focus, near range, manifest a side blade with the one you're wielding, attacks, damage, and magical bonus apply. Side blades ignore 2 AC, reset after long rest. And then down here, you can maintain focus on 2 different discipline powers. Maybe this might need times per day, actually. This might need a like once per day and then a buff down here to get it more than once. See how Spider Swarm? Right. Right. Yeah, I could do that. Do you think that matters that much? You don't think that they can read this and realize that it's a focus spell near range? Manifest a side blade? You don't think they can figure that out? You think people who are too dumb? That's a real question. Because if you go read a spell, they know this is close range, right? Like also, they understand what that is. They understand, you know, what a range is in a spell. Well, yeah, sure, Nick, but Shadowdark is full of it's your table, your rules kind of writing. You know what I mean? I mean, they're concise, but they're not perfect. At least I don't feel they are. Like, how else are they gonna interpret that? That's my question, I guess. How do you think that would get interpreted wrong? What would be the wrong way that somebody would interpret it before I go through changing it. Yeah, but you're training them to understand your abbreviations at the end of every single thing that you do. If I had to write everything out, I'd be playing a miniatures game. That's my belief. So, I mean, what do you think they're going to do wrong? Do you think that they think their blade is going to go there? Manifest a copy? Manifest a side blade? Copying the one you were wielding? I mean, if we want to get simple, I can just say you can make a ranged attack with your melee weapon. Like, if we really want to get simple, you know what I mean? So what? Yeah, you have 2 weapons, but you only get 1 attack. It doesn't matter. What the fuck's it matter? You get 1 attack. The problem that we're coming into is you think people get an extra attack because of the way I've written it, and they do not. They get 1. No, it says the one you're wielding. You have to be using it. I'm not having the problem. I don't know, man. I don't give players any credit, usually. We could rewrite it one more time, but I don't, I'm not having the same issues. All right. I'm going to write it for dumb people. And I'm going to hate it. Now, I'm trying to keep it within the Shadowdark terms, so hold on. You summon a duplicate of the sword you're wielding and can make an attack out to near range. Near range using the same damage. So sorry, same. Same attack. I don't think it does. I just don't want to tell them they just get a range attack, because I think that feels fucking drab. Like, really drab. And I don't particularly like the verbiage of the monster summon either. If we go back down to what was that under? Which creature was it? I don't fucking remember now. I'm just gonna fucking... Hold on. Here. Summon spiders. Yeah, there's a couple of them. So summon spiders, wisdom spell, DC 14, summon 2d4 loyal giant spiders that appear within near and then stay for 5 rounds. So the thing with this is they get their own action. Are we telling them that they get their own action with that sword? Are we telling them that they get 2 attacks? Now, I guess if it's limited per day, that's not bad. If it's once per day, with the ability to get extra manifestations of it, that's not horrible. Is that what you think is more fun? Being able to get multiple attacks? Because that's what this is. They get multiple attacks. Right? That's a possible 8 giant spider attacks. Again, showing that there's no balance in this game. It is a fucking fuck around and find out game. I mean, that means that this person here has 3 snake whips. So 8, 9, 10, a possible 11 attacks around. 11. See what I'm saying? As a 6th level character. As a 6th level monster. So do we want the player to have that? Do we want them to have an extra attack? I'm not opposed. I'm just afraid, looking at the rest of the class, with the Psyblade Manifest, plus having disciplines, it may be too much. Unless you can't have the manifestation or discipline at the same time. Like, you can't have a power in Psyblade at the same time. This could turn to manifest a Psyblade and a power. I do think 2 attacks is fun, yeah, but I think that the only way you avoid the interpretation is by saying you must use the attack to command the Psyblade. Action, yeah, action, yeah. Yeah. But that means that you don't get 2. You know what I mean? That means you don't get 2 attacks. That means you get 1. I'm not opposed to this. Let's copy this old version. Just so I have a stat, like an old version of it. I'm just going to put it down here. I like keeping extra, notes of shit that I did in case I want to revert back to it. So I'm just going to slap it down here with all this stuff. And I'm just going to put V1. Yeah, but so here's the thing. We have to remember. Let's just talk about a combat round. We walk into a combat. There are 3 targets. 1 is next to us. 2 are within near. As a Psy-Knight, you manifest your power. So you have a Psyblade out there, right? You attack the guy in front of you. And I think it's 1 roll. I think you roll to hit. And if you hit, whatever that number is, you roll 1 die. Boom. And you compare it to both ACs. So if I hit a 15 and that guy back there has a 15 as well, and technically 2 less armor, right? You hit both. And you roll your damage once and you do damage to both. Really cutting down the amount of rolling and dice. And then let's say you roll this Manifest of Power and Psyblade at the same time. Dual focus. Right? Boom, boom. Or I'll say dual focus. I'll just say dual focus. Can focus, can hold kind of like an Echo Blade attack. Yep. But I don't want to call it that. It's a Psyblade. We're not doing that. Can hold 2 focus abilities. Oh no, we have it here already. Can maintain 2 different discipline powers. So we got to do this. And then I think this is actually going to be gain 1 use of Psyblade for the day. Can be rolled max of 3. Or max of 2, because that would give you 3. Well, originally it was. You are correct. Originally it was. I'm saying, what if we make it be an echo attack? Like you are attacking and you're making that sword out there attack at the same time. It's like a dual attack. What if we did that instead? Giving that kind of like all for one mentality on your attacks. I kind of like that more. Because you're still just rolling once, you're still rolling damage once, but it's echoing and hitting somebody at 30 foot. And then you can focus to keep it up and keep doing that each round until your focus dies. And then now with option 12, you can get it more than once a day. So let's rewrite this then. You summon a Psi Echo. You summon a psionic echo of the sword you are wielding out to near range, right? Out to near range. When you roll to attack, so I'll actually, let me back up, cleaner. Roll to attack, roll attack and damage once. Roll attack and damage once. Apply to both targets. Psyblade ignores 2 armor. Psyblade ignores 2 armor. Resets. Is it regains or resets? Resets after a rest. Resets after a rest. And then we are going to put IDC 13 focus. Boom. Psyblade. IDC 13. So you roll, boom, to cast this bitch. Focus. You summon a Psi Echo of the sword you are wielding out to near range. Roll attack and damage once. Apply to both targets. Psyblade ignores 2 armor. Resets after a rest. Does that work? That's kind of fucking dope. See, arguing does make good things, everybody. So let's just ditch this bitch. Let's keep this one. Now here comes the question. 1, can you move the Psyblade? That's the first question. If something dies and you've kept the focus up, can you move it to another person in near? Can we move it? Psionic Echo of the sword you are wielding out to near range. Roll attack and damage once. Apply to both targets. This makes it sound like you can't attack the same person, though. Roll attack and damage once. Apply to both targets. Summon a Psionic Echo of the sword you are wielding out to near range. Roll attack and damage once. Apply to both targets. They should be able to do it to the same character if they want to double down. It should be apply to both or same target. Both. Apply to both or same target. Both targets. Can move within near on successful focus. Let me spell that right. Come on, dick. What is it? Roll attack and damage once. Apply to 1 more target in range. Well, you're setting the focus on somebody. So it wouldn't be apply to one more target. Let me read this out loud again. You summon a psionic echo of the sword you're wielding out to near range. Roll attack and damage once. Apply to both targets. So both... What if we just did this both? Apply to both or same targets. Did they ever do that anywhere, Nick, that you've seen in Shadowdark? You know what I mean? Yeah, it can be, but how do we write the verbiage for that? That's pretty clean, right? Resets after rest. That is fucking wild. Way better. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. This is way cleaner. So let's go back over to this. Let's clear this. Let's go into our description. Let's redo our Psyblade like that. Oh, have you seen this, Nick? I'm doing both or same. That's what I did. Target. But if I added, I'd do both or same. Yeah, like I did. Okay. Do they usually capitalize distances? Should this technically be an N? Oh, this? Dude, this is a fucking online character sheet. So I like Shadowdark things, but it's too hard. You can't add your own shit, right? This one, you have 8 slots for characters, and you can import or export JSON files. And it has the gear in it. It's this. This is the site. I'm a big fan of this. And then you can import and export. You only get 8, but for your own characters, this is wonderful. So now we get back to our question, right? And I'm going to go walk the dog really quick because I need to walk her and then come back, but I'm not done designing this. I still have more that I want to do today. I was going to cut it short, but I feel like I'm in a good flow state. So I'm going to broach a question to the audience. We're going to go over this page. I'm going to scroll down to the next one, and I want you all to look over it and come up with some of your roles of your own for powers and see if it makes sense for you, because it's going to take some cleaning. So let's go from top to bottom. Donned in heavy plate, adorned in side gems to empower their abilities, a Psy-Knight is trained in the art of body and mind, the perfection of war. They get all swords, armor, and shields. Hit points are D6, so they're not too strong. Languages, you know Thanian and one other language. Psyblade, intelligence DC 13, focus. You summon a psionic echo of the sword you are wielding out to near range. Roll attack and damage once, apply to both or same targets. Psyblade can be moved within near on successful focus. It'd be focus roll, I believe. Focus roll. Psyblade ignores 2 armor, resets after a rest. Trained defense. Choose if you have advantage on con or intelligence when resisting psionics. Innate powers. You start with 1 rolled power. Duplicates add another discipline effect. Manifesting. You can manifest psi powers you know. When manifesting, roll int against DC 10 plus psi power tier. Now, we are talking about making these scalable. And we have this down here. So I may move this here up to here. But I have it on the other page for right now. I capitalize every time it is terminology in the game. If I had my choice in how I did this, every time you see a distance, so it's like Echo, the sword you're wielding out to near range, this whole thing would be near. So you know that that is a distance in the game. That's my belief. Dragonbane has taught me well on that. So when we come down here, we have our talents. 2 duplicate equals reroll, right? 2, you can manifest focus on 2 different discipline powers. Then it is 3 to 6. Choose psi power, gain advantage on manifesting it. 7 to 9. +2 to strength, int, or +1 to melee. 10 to 11, +1 to sword attack and damage. And then 12 is gain 1 use of psi blade for the day. Can be re-rolled max of 2 times. So that would give you 3 per day. Manifestations. The way I am looking at manifestations is you have the discipline it's under, the duration, which is still up for debate. I may take duration out and say that there's all focus. I'm not 1,000% sure. I like how some of them are instant. And I think duration may just become a table you don't roll on, that they are baked into each one. So we'll get to that in a bit. You roll 2d6, you get your discipline. Then you would roll your duration. That's the part that's up for debate. The other 2 are not. You roll range and target. Right? When you do that, afterwards, after you roll your innate power manifestation, choose one of the discipline's abilities below. Psychosis. Choose read a thought, telepathy in a language you know, or disadvantage on casting rolls. And then I'm going to do some on crit stuff because I think that's fun. I don't know what the fuck they're going to be yet. Haven't figured it out. Psychometabolism. Choose 1d6 heal or +1 armor per DCT. DCT is the difficulty class tier. I'm probably going to bold this and italicize it so people know to go look. And this is going to be something that you can increase in general, right? That's the game plan. So I'm just leaving that there for right now. Pyrokinesis, choose 1d6 fire damage to Psyblade, like up the damage of your Psyblade, which I think is fucking cool. So 1d6 damage to Psyblade, weapon or ignite target on fire. So it should be weapon, comma, or ignite target on fire. On crit, that'll get bumped down. We don't know what the fuck it's going to be yet. You just don't know. And then for psychokinesis, it's choose, create one-handed non-magical object, throw or move a target. We don't know what it's going to do on crit. Actually, all these on crits can probably just go back to here, because I don't know what the fuck they're going to be yet. And then psychoportation, choose, teleport yourself, object, or target. My thing is it can't do that, because it's already going to be a roll. Because if you get psychoportation, focus, range, close, and then it's target, creature, you already have that built in. So psychoportation needs to be choose, teleport yourself, or I need something else that is going to be part of psychoportation. This is the one that needs a little work. I've looked through my notes, but I haven't found anything. So I've rolled some sample powers. And the first one I rolled, I did a bunch down here, but I rolled one for them, which is this. And this is Psychokinesis Manifest Move. Psychokinesis Manifest Move, tier 1. It's int, duration's instant, self. Hold a creature next to Cyanite, reducing their move to 0. The reason that I did this is I rolled range self. And that's really weird because I was roll range self and it was target creature. See how these tables sometimes are going to be weird? and you're making players figure out how the fuck to build a power. So I'm going to leave this on screen for everyone to look at. I'm going to go walk the pups. I'm going to come back. So in chat, put some things up that you think like are good ways to fix these powers, how you think this would work if I wanted to manifest them. Do we change tables? Does the table need another column? Do we just need another area to describe how things function? I like where this is going. And we're going to have specific powers that are pre-built that you can get as well. Yes. So, and then that you get this instead of getting a premeditated power. Because I'm going to make a Scion and they get the premeditated powers, which are like pre-made, trained things. This is like raw manifestation of psychic energy. And you are trained in the discipline of one of those things. So look over it. I will be back in just a minute. I'm going to walk the dog. Give me like 5. I'll leave the lights on, all that stuff. I'll leave you with some music, and I'll be right back. And I'm back. So what do we come up with here? Let me ditch these jeans. I'm wearing shorts, don't worry. Nothing special for you guys. Doesn't matter. I'm wearing shorts underneath it. It's cold out here. It's like 27 degrees. About 16 with wind chill. So. All right, let's see what we got here. See some writings in here already. Right. What do we got? Yeah, I rolled through all of these too. I've tried a couple. We're combining the two disciplines, correct? No. No. You roll, and then you pick one of the options under that discipline. You pick what it does. Basically like picking its core tenet. Does that make sense? So for example, I'll roll one really quick here. I've already done this a couple times, and I've only really ran into a hiccup once. So I just rolled a 3. 3 is psychometabolism. Now we're going to roll duration. Duration's the one that I may change. I'm not sure I enjoy wasting an entire column for duration. You know what I mean? Because if I did duration, like, does it need to be there, or do I just add it into the discipline down here? Because they're all, psychoportation is the only one that should be instant. The only other thing I thought about doing is removing a focus one here and putting 10 rounds. Right? And then do you think so? Yeah, I kind of think so. So then the question is, do we replace this with die type? I forgot it was on a timer, so I rolled a 3, a 6, a 9. Oh, is it timered again? I'm sorry. So your armor. You could, like, buff your armor. But my question is, do we replace this then? So how do we keep the format here? Should it be duration, focus, or instant? And do that. And then just put duration focus for all of these. Like, I feel like this is more valuable real estate that we're wasting than that chart. You know what I mean? Like, if this says focus, like, I feel like we're losing valuable real estate by adding this in to every one of these. Let's see though. I could be wrong. Yeah, we are. So now we're down here. Unless I get rid of the on crits. If I get rid of on crit and don't add that feature because it's too much, you know what I mean? Just delete it like so. And then maybe add an on crit ability somewhere else. Yeah, they all say focus. But psychoportation needs to be instant. You're saying ditch that. Right? You're saying do that. Like so. Yeah, that's not bad. So then, do you think this becomes a die type? Do you think this becomes uses per day? Uses per day could be entertaining. Like, what if it was like 1, 1, 1, 2, 3? Or what if it was max tier? What if it was tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you can step it up to that level? That's an option. And this overlapping side power part's a thought. Developing. This is the one where you learn from other people. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 2, 2, oops. 2, 1, 1, 3. Exactly. And I've thought about moving this double near, because that's huge to me, to here, and putting self here, because I haven't reweighted them yet, right? And then putting near here. And then probably the same thing for this to weight it, don't you think? Like this should be near AoE, right? And then this one should be self, or no. This should be self. This should be object. And then this should be creature to reweight the target. You'd have to explain it. Now, when I make some of the innate psi powers, I am thinking they are going to be enhancements for these. So for example, let's just say you meet another scion or you find a crystal and it teaches you how to split focus. And now your discipline that you own hits 2 targets instead of 1. So instead of having spells, because I don't want this to be spells. That's my overall goal. I don't want spell-like abilities. I think there's a role of effects that add to the tier of the ability. And it's just a permanent thing you learn to do. So if you find a side gem of reconfiguration, and it's part of psychometabolism, you can use your power that gives you a bonus to heal, and it also allows you to like change what you look like. That's what I'm thinking about doing instead of spells. They're tiered items or things that you find that power you up. And a scion will have more innate powers than a psi knight. A scion will start with 2 and get 1 every level, and a psi knight just gets 1, and I think they're going to get 1 every other level. Right, yeah, kind of. So that means that, like, if we were to duplicate this, right, this manifestations table, we would delete this. Well, I think we delete... I wouldn't make it a table, would you? I think I would just delete this. And these would be psi mods, psi modifiers, psi enhancements. Would be a good word that sounds psionic. Psi enhancers? Let's just say that's what it's called, right? So we'll put it up here, actually. Until we know what they're going to be called. And then this would be, select all, psychosis, right? And then we're just going to fucking bop this bitch up. Right? And then they're just by tier. So you go tier, +1 tier. You know what I mean? So it could be, for example, psychosis, split target, +1 tier. You can affect 2 targets within near of each other. Done. Warps, though, Psi Warps sounds like 40k, and I don't want to do that. But now you got split target, right? And this is actually probably general. General enhancer. General enhancer, right? And boom, there you go. I'm actually going to bump this over a little bit. General enhancer, and then you got that. Actually, I don't even think I need. I think I just can say general. I think general kind of covers it. And then we're just going to bop this to here. And bop this to... Where's the end of that? There. So you got general. So split target, right? Then you could do... increase... What would be another good general one? I don't... My question is if these enhancers ditch this. Maybe this goes away. And enhancers are what do it. But I feel like this is a fun fucking system. You roll your powers, you have it to start. Clean. Right? And let's look at this really quick. I want to go back to spells. So the order is tier, class, or name, tier, class, duration, range. And now we have the same thing. So it goes name, tier is made up down here, duration, range, and then target. Where's target for them? Is range target? They don't have a target quantifier. They just have descriptions. So we're adding the target quantifier. So now we can make generals. And then, let's say that's general, right? Then we grab this thing. We cut it. Go like this. Bring this down. Let's just delete this, right? I just want to move this down. Oh, fuck. I fucked that up. Why are you not moving with it, bitch? Oh my god. There we go. So let's just move it down. What'd you say? Splitter? Uncover? Sure. Foresight? Second sight? Bold. Uncover? +1 tier? A target behind partial cover is exposed to you. Oh, look. Another one. Oh, look. You see how this goes? So now you're making these fun fucking modifiers instead. And then we get down to specifics. So if we go to look at it, we have psychosis is our first one, right? Right? These are all enhancers. So now we're going to copy this, paste it. We're going to line it back up to it. And we're going to move it down. Same distance. Right? So now we have this. So now for psychosis, which is mental, you could put foggy memory +1 tier. And this could be creature of level 3 or lower forgets you were there. Forgets talking to you. Forgets the last, we'll say 10 minutes of, forgets the last 10 minutes. Needs to be of like seeing you. Creature, we have telepathy already. Creature of, because psychokinesis has telepathy in it, Starger, or psychokinesis up top, so you can do telepathy. Creature of level 3 or lower forgets the last 10 minutes. It needs to be of your presence. Forgets about the last 10 minutes with you. 10 minutes with you. Done. Foggy memory. Oh yeah, no, I mean they were here, but I don't remember them. That kind of thing. But then I think you do some fun stuff. Like, yeah, see here, look. Here, bud. Choose read thought, telepathy, and language you know, or disadvantage on casting rolls. So you could already get one. And it's even cooler, Star Drew. Even cooler, you could get psychosis, right? And then you could get duration of 2. And then it could be near, but it could be AoE, and you could hit your whole party. And you could keep it focused. Oh, this isn't duration anymore. This is uses per day. Would it be uses per day or per rest? Do you remember, Nick, how they do that? Yeah, so for bounces, though, bounces is going to go under kinesis. So if you do this, you can go ricochet or bouncing +2 because it's important tier. Object you control bounces off one target to another in near, dealing we'll say 2d6 damage, psychic damage, right? Boom, done. And then this will go under kinesis. So right here we have psychokinesis, or you got pyro, psychokinesis. So we're going to grab this, we're going to cut it again, we're going to paste it. Oh, I didn't realize I had that whole long hanging tag. Ooh, shit. I need to paste. Let's move this little bitch here. Let's ungroup. Let's pull this in to there. Make sure I got that right. I didn't realize I had that like that. Technically, this thing cut, paste, should go here, like so. Should go back. Should group it again. Undo that. Group. Make sure I can move it. Yep. Okay. So now we got this one, right? We got a normal one. Oh, weird. Did it not? There we go. I like that, Kylie. What's that? Did somebody else say something? Okay. Redirect attack. That could be really cool too. 100%. So like, let's duplicate this page. Right? Psi enhancers. We're just gonna put this one is gonna be psychokinesis. Isn't that what I called it? Psychokinesis. Yep, psychokinesis. All right. Let's delete general because we don't need it. Let's bring this over. Like so. Same distance. Same distance. All right. So psychokinesis is bouncing. I'm just going to delete this bitch. Then we're just going to bring this over. Right? Like that. And I can line up some of these and bring them out if I like them more. Because I have to say, some of these are fucked. Like, I feel I have to align some bookie shit. But it's pretty close. And if I turn on rulers here, I just had them off. You can kind of see. And I want one ruler here. And I want one ruler here. Right? So you can kind of see I got it. It's not a big deal. So we did bouncing, right? Now we got psychokinesis, so that's bouncing. And what was the other one? Redirect. So we go bold, right? Redirect. How many? What tier do you think that is? +2, +1. +1 tier? And it'll be power redirect melee or ranged damage to target of power. Psi power. There you go. Redirect melee or range damage to target of psi power. And if you keep it up, and this should probably not be, would it be psychokinesis? Do you think redirect is psychokinesis, or is this a general? Would it work for every power under general? And then I think, so what is after psychokinesis? It's after psychokinesis. It is psychoportation. So let me scroll down here. Psychoportation. This one I think is great. This is really simple. Passenger. Right? This should be +1. Bring one friendly target with you. Done. Redirect. It should be redirect melee range, because remember, it's tacked to a power. For redirect, you're saying should be 3? Because it can be added to anything? Sure. So let's cut this. I don't think it... I think if it's psychokinesis, it's 1, right? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to cut it. We're going to go up to general. RS. We're going to go like this. I think alphabetical is probably the best bet, right? We're going to go like this. We're going to unbold it. We'll have to decide if we want, if we're going to want, like, how I want to space this. Like, I feel like the spacing here is a little wonky. So this and this grouped. And we're just going to move it down. I feel like that's a little wonky. But it's not bad. And this just gets tacked on. This is a thing you get that you add on to your ability. We're probably going to talk about how psi enhancers don't have to be... Let's move this. I want to cut this. Put one here. We are going to... Where do we put bouncing at? Did we put bouncing somewhere? Yeah, we did. Okay. Let's delete this. Right? No. We're going to delete this one. We're going to move this to here. And then we're going to move it up. We're going to delete this one. So I think we're going to probably have a lot of generals. See, I'm tempted, personally, to take this here and drag it so it's off page on this side. And keep it centered still to the column. Personally, I kind of like how that looks. I might have to bump just move this in and then undo, ungroup, and then just move this out to there. You know what I mean? So it still has the look that I want. And then you just go like this. Like that, group it, and then we test it. Yep, it's fine. And now you can have this nice lined up from here to here. And then it centers it automatically. So, boom. Now, question is, so we talked about this. We said general, right? So, what was it? Was it bounce that we were talking about? Or split? Or uncover? Which one was it? Redirect? You were saying should be +2? +3? What was +3? Was it bouncing? No. What we were talking about... Oh, redirect. Redirect, right? So redirect's a general. So it's +1 tier. So we're going to do +3 tier, comma, +2 on psychokinesis. Like that. On redirect, yeah. So now, what if we did it like this? Because now you're like, ooh, it's +3 for that, but if it's psychokinesis, it's cheaper. And then we're not reprinting it. Don't you think that would be... That's pretty clean, right? So you keep making these, and you're just making tons of these. In Psychosis, we got Foggy Memory. I think the other one I wanted for Brain Bleed is the other one I wanted. I want your psychic damage. Deal 1d6 damage to target as blood runs out their ears and eyes. Or not runs out their ears. I'll just say ears. Okay, 1d6 damage. So now, when you use this, this can do extra damage. This is going to do some... We're going to cut it. We're going to go like this. I'm going to go like this. We're going to bold it. Unbold it. We're going to... We'll leave this. This will just be... whatever. We're just going to put a delete. Boom. So now you got Brain Bleed. And then it's +1 per tier. Now here's the question. When we scroll back up, we have this difficulty tier class. And we have this add 1d6 per tier. Should this be add 1d6 per tier with enhancer? With enhancer? Or should it be add 1d6 per tier just so you can add it to anything? Because that means like psychosis things normally don't do damage. But if you make it tier 2, you can make it do damage naturally. Right? Does this become counterproductive? Yeah, we could do one that impairs vision. So that's my question. Is this make it too much? Does this make it too much? Or are these psi enhancers gear? Are these pieces of gear? Are these the gems you wear that let you do this stuff? Because that's actually what I'm thinking. That these are psi gems. And then now, they're just a bonus you can add. And at the beginning of it, like if we move this down, right? So hold on. We do this. We go back up here. Let's get one that goes all the way across. Do I have an all the way across one? Yeah. So let's grab this. All right. We come back up here. And then here, we add this. We don't do that. We do this. I don't like this. Why does this look like this? Why? 12. This should be 12. That's weird that it did that. So we move this up. We set it from here to here, right? And then we put psi enhancers are gems that psychic users can focus a manifestation power through and enhance the abilities. Can modify the ability. What do we call them? Is it abilities? Innate ability. Modify the power. Modify the power's effect. Psi enhancers come in each in general, which can be applied to any discipline, and others are discipline specific. Okay, maybe we come back to and redo the verbiage eventually, but for now, we have this. And this lets people know what this is about. I think this is clean, and I think they're items instead of enhancements to powers. Because then the player has to allot slots. Or maybe, do they adorn to armor? Like, do they float around you? How do we do that? Each gem, each one takes one slot, one gear slot. I'm not opposed. Side enhancers are gems. Wait, hold on here. Let me see that again. Side enhancers are gems that psychics use. That psychics uses can folk. That's not right. Side enhancers are gems that psychics use. So, sorry, let me rewrite this. Psi enhancers are gems that psychics can focus a manifestation through and modify the powers. I don't know why that's powers. Powers. Modify the powers effect. The same as a patch vest. Yeah, man. Same as a patch vest. Oh shit, dude. So modify the powers effect. Psi enhancers come in general, which can be applied to any discipline, and others are discipline specific. Each one takes 1 gear slot. Right. Right. Yes, exactly. I think that's super cool. And now that means we don't have any fucking spells. We have none. We have mental abilities to produce things and do things and then modify them with gear. Again, though, this brings me back to the most important thing. Do we keep this? Is this too much? I don't think it is. Huh. Yeah, I think this. Right. I'm kind of thinking the same thing. Add general psi enhancer. Some of the general psi enhancers are more than one. No, they're permanent. You just have them. I don't think they're uses. I think you just have them. Now, granted, they could break like any other item. I could even... Hold on, man. We do one more thing here. I work fast, for those who don't know. I need to zoom out here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I want to do this. So, this is a duplicate I did not mean to duplicate. Are they exactly the same? They're exactly the same. Okay, that's the one I accidentally duplicated. So, let's delete this one really quick. Right? So, now hear me out. Let's go to the bottom of psi enhancers. Let's duplicate the page. Ready? Let's delete this. Let's move this. I don't like how that looks. I want this version. Cut. Just so we have one on each side, right? Now watch. Side gear. Oh my god. Fucking move with me here, bitches. Fuck me. Want the whole table. There. Ready? Uh-huh. I need to see gear. Hold on here. I'm looking up formatting. Ready? So it's item. What's next? Cost. Cost. Quantity per gear slot. Okay, we're just going to delete these. Okay. We're gonna slide this bitch over so it fits. All right, you ready? Enhancer, armor attachment. Let's just delete that. We are going to go boom to boom, unbold, power left, right. We don't want bold. Their shit's not bolded. Those can stay centered. Armor enhancement. We'll just say 10 tab. 10 gold per tier. Can I move this over more? Let's move it a little more. 10 gold per tier. Quality per gear slot. Quantity per gear slot. It would actually be none. It would be 1 per armor. Ready? Let's see how they format this here, and I'll flip over to mine so you can see it, guys. All right. All right, let me get rid of this. So, watch this. We're going to do, boom, enhancer armor attachment. You can attach 1 psi enhancer to your armor, removing its use of a gear slot. Oh, look. Items. Items. Ready? Enhancer, weapon, attachment. 10 gold. 10 gold per tier. 1 per weapon. See where I'm going with this, right, everybody? Right? Weapon. attachment. I spelled that wrong again. I keep putting an R in there like a dumb shit. Do any of these ever take 2 slots? 2 lines? They don't. I'll put Psy actually instead. Psy armor attachment, and then that cuts down the space, right? Psy enhancement, and then I'll put the same thing. Boom. Boom. You already have bold life. Attach 1 Psy enhancer to a weapon, removing his gear slot. So now you can have some stuff attached to you. Pretty clean. So let me go back. You guys were talking about something here. What was it? 1 slot works. I agree. That's what we're going with. Maybe adding a D6 is too much. Okay, we're past that. Make a general Psy enhancer. Do gems have a number of uses before they destroy? No. If you get crit, it breaks 1 random gem. I think it's on the mishap table. So I think that's a good question, but maybe it's on Nat 1. So I think on Nat 1, we have Psy mishaps. And one of the things that happens, besides you taking feedback, right? Psy feedback is probably what I want to talk, what it should be called instead of mishaps. One of them is your gem breaks. Really simple. Because we are going to make a mishap table. We got it. We got to have a mishap table. Right, so if I duplicate this and we go Psy mishap, we get rid of this column. Right? We just fucking remove this shit. Right? Is there fucking something here? Yeah, you son of a bitch. In case I need it, I'm just leaving them there. So now you have Psy mishap table, right? And we have D20. We have, what do they call it? Effect? What is it in this book? We get to make fun shit. Oh, they have it by tier. It's a D12 by tier. Nick, how do you feel about the D12 by tier? Do you like this? Or do you think it's a little too much? Like, my thing is mishaps just don't fucking ever happen. Like, what do you guys think? What do you think? Do we... Yeah, it's true. Do we do that many, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it feels like a lot of fucking tears, dude. I guess we could. Tier 1 to 2. And then maybe not a D, we'll do D12. We'll keep with the format instead of D20. Right? And we'll just wipe this. Right? Let me get rid of the rulers here for a sec. So I can find where the fuck the line is. I don't know. I mean, I just don't think it's going to there's not going to be as much casting, but I feel people are going to be, I feel that people are going to be bumping it all over the place. Like your tiers, people are going to be trying to do everything under the fucking sun. Let me refresh our music here. Hold on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to add row, add row, add row, add row, add row. I think there's a way to do it easier, but it's not. 6. Ooh. This is another column. Is there another fucking column here? Bitch, please. Like, do you think there's... Oh, shit. Do you think there's too many? Oh, whoops. 11, 12. How do they center theirs? They center it. Okay, so... What do we got here? I think it's okay to simplify it to one mishap table and a roll of a d20. Seems more appropriate for the psychic blowback idea, yeah. You can make it a tier d6 damage. I have an idea. What if we treat it like Panic from Aliens and stuff like that? And what if it's a... What if it is a D6 plus tier? And we weight it, making bad tiers more exponentially bad. So what if it goes to... Let me just add... I'm just going to add another column. Come on, man. What the fuck? Duplicate. Nope, shit. Can I just copy this, maybe? And then we'll just add another column. Bump this over. Make this cost. Instead of cost, it should be effect. Right? We go like that. We move this. I'm just going to put this over so we can simplify. This needs to be merged. So what if it is D6 plus tier? Right? And that means it starts at 2 and then goes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What if the mishap rolls a D12 plus tier? That way you go to 17 and the top 5 with a... Yeah, even better, man. Yeah, that's exactly kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. I agree. Can I just add... I wish I could just add X rows. I don't think you can. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, though. So let's just ditch this bitch. Let's just ditch this column. Get rid of it. Delete column. Let's copy from here to here. So boom, boom. Why is this doing this? That's so fucking weird. Okay, I'm gonna just copy it, right? Oh, I'm a dumbass. Cut. Paste, right? Ditch this. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then this becomes D12. Slide this over. D12 plus tier. So wouldn't it actually be 18? Right? No, 17. No, that's not right. Because it'd be a base of 2. No, that's right. That's right, isn't it? Nick, I'm not fucking losing it. That's correct. I did that right. Now you get fucking horribleness. Now, hear me out. What if we slide this bitch in, right? And what if we put like D6 here to here, right? And then we put 2D6 here to here. And then what if we put like D12s here for that feedback? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. What if this is like horrible damage? And we just put it a vertical alongside it instead of adding another column. No, everything's tier 1. Everything is tier 1. Every power is at least tier 1. It has to be, because you're manifesting it. So now we take... I'm curious. I'm going to cut this. Paste it. Move it. Let's make it black. I'm curious to see what one... Yes. Let's make this like font size 16. Let's make it right. It's gonna take a little work here. One D6. Oh, fuck. How did I fuck that up? Ha! D6. Why? The fuck? There we go. Like that. And then should be 1d6 psi damage. Well, I think it just says 1d6, right? And I think you put this thing here. And then we color code them. I got an idea, man. I got an idea. So let's duplicate this. Let's say this is 3d6, right? You should get fucked up. And I think this is 3d12. Do you know why? Fuck you, that's why. So let's align these. Let's align these. I have an idea. I think this will work. Okay. So now we just color code the backgrounds. Right? I'm just going to leave those there for now. We're just going to leave them there. Where do we put damage at? Do we put damage here? DMG? I don't really like... It's hard to read. Not horrible, though. I just like how it looks. I don't fucking care. Ooh, I capped that on accident, though. That's really hard to read. Gotta love writing that way. Okay, so we'll color code this later. So now we have a side table that has this, and we can shuffle the stuff around as we need it. But you're taking this. So it'd be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So it would be really from the last 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this would be from 13 down. You're taking it. And then this would be from... Oops. This would be from here. So it's 13 down. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd probably be like from here to here. And then this would be everything else. So 1d6, 3d6, 3d12. Just like scaling feedback damage. All right? And then we do effects. This one's easy. The 17's the easiest one. Head explodes, dealing 3d12 psychic psi damage to all in near, I'm gonna say double near AoE. Sorry, buddy. You're dead. You're dead. How do their tables work? Are they stacked like that? Yeah, they are. Oh, and they need it's bolded. Exploding psi bomb. Exclamation point. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Do you know why? You should have been next to them. They're dangerous. I don't care. I think it adds flavor, man. I mean, don't you? Psi mishap table. Done. So now let's look at what we have, and I'm going to go eat because the lady just got home and I am starving. So let's look at what we've got here and what we've got left to do. I'm really happy with the Psi Knight. I like the heavy plate. I like the weapons adorned. I like all swords, all armor and shields. I like the D6 per level for hit points. I like that they're beasts. I like the Psi Blade. I like that they're trained in a defensive choice because there's going to be some things that are con. Here's the other thing, though. Choose if you have advantage on con or int when resisting psionics. We have not made a single thing that uses con. You know what I mean? This might need to be just on int, period. And you don't ever resist. I almost think trained defenses just go away. Or we change it. Unless I make psionic battles. If we make psi battles, I think this becomes a thing. So I'm just going to mark it. I'll put a comment. Keep if I make psi battles. If not, turn this into a protective bonus. Right? And we'll just add it. And then now that's there if I need it. So for now I'll close it. But there's a mark here, so we know that that's there. If I want to know and click it, it tells me what it is. Okay. I like the innate powers. I think it should be start with one rolled power. Duplicates add another power effect. And then where's there the gain? Duplicates add another discipline effect. You start with one rolled power. Where's my other power info? Permanently psi powers you learn. Where's my other psi bonus? Yeah, the problem is speed. The problem I have is there is not a lot of saves with powers. You know what I mean? They just happen. Ancestry classes, Psi Monsters feedback table, Psi contest table, gear manifestation tables. This is just an extra sheet in case I need it. We're missing per level. Okay, so you were talking about how they gained it before. I think the way this actually should work is close this, please. I think it should be when manifesting a roll. So where's it at? You start with one rolled power. Duplicates add another discipline effect. You start with one rolled power. And gain one every... And gain another every even level. I like something that fills... Well, in general, there's not a lot of spells that have saves. Think about it. Like, if you scroll through spells, there is next to nothing that has a fucking save. So, I think I'm going to do that. I think that you start with one rolled power and gain another every even level, because you don't get anything even levels and it feels bad. Or maybe do we say you get one psi power every even level? Two people staring at each other? Yeah, it's a roll to cast effect. Exactly, but there's no saves. Do you think that the knight should just get one every even level? Fill in the gap. Hit points. Basically, you get hit points in a power, and they don't start with one, kind of like witches or like the knights doing shit. And then scions will start with more. Yeah, kind of. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be fun, though. I have an idea for it. But what do you think about this? Do you think we change this? Because I'm kind of thinking it's... You start, you gain one power every even level. So by the end, you'd have 4. No, 5. Second, 4th, 6th, 8th, 10th. You'd have 5. Even level. And then we just delete this. And then it would be duplicates. Add another effect from the discipline. Right? Boom. This should... I'm also... I want to fucking change this because I want it to be like this. Right? Manifesting psi powers, you know. When manifesting, roll int against, so it should be int. I want this bolded. Against DC 10 plus psi power tier. So I think you should do manifest psi powers, you know. Duplicates add another effect from the discipline. So these are the effects. Choose one of the discipline's abilities below. Okay, so it should be called ability, actually. Duplicates add another ability from the discipline. No, duplicates increase one category. Increase one. What would it be? Increase category? Increase one. Increase uses per day. That's super easy. Increase uses per day. Done. You gain 1 power for every level. Duplicates increase uses per day. Duplicate disciplines. I should say disciplines. I don't know, man. Actually, maybe not. You're never going to have a duplicate. Fuck that. No, fuck this. This is stupid. You're never going to have a fucking duplicate. The chance of you rolling a duplicate on this table over the fucking 6 levels you have it is next to none. You're not going to roll psychosis, uses, range, target, and then also have the same thing. No, fuck that. No. It should be re-roll duplicates. Right? Every even level, re-roll full duplicates. Done. Power solved. So then we have our effects. Are we happy with our effects? 2, you can maintain focus on 2 different discipline powers. 3 to 6, choose psi power and gain advantage on manifesting it. Awesome. 7 to 9, +2 to strength, int, or +1 to melee. 10 to 11, a little more rare. +1 to sword. I want to move this over a touch. +1 to sword, attack, and damage. And then 12 is gain 1 use of psi blade for the day. Can be rolled max of 2. Right? Manifestations, the tables look good. They're weighted. Should these be weighted? Should one of these be more rare than the other? What should be? I think psychoportation has to be a 12. What should be a 2? What should be a 2? What is... Is pyrokinesis the rarest? Is manifesting fire and doing damage the hardest part? Or is it mental? Or is it metabolism? I'm kind of thinking metabolism is pretty good, but not that powerful. I think pyrokinesis is the one that we see a lot in the movies. Psychokinesis is moving objects. What goes in the 2 slot, man? I don't know what I like. Nick, you got any ideas? I'm gonna look at chat while we're doing that. Yeah, side battle, just 2 people staring at each other. Look, sometimes that mental war is gonna be epic, and then someone's gonna have a mishap, and their head's gonna explode, and it's gonna level everyone in double near around them for 3d12. I mean, I'm pretty excited about it. Person. I don't know what to change. I don't really know what I want that to be. I'm thinking it's pyrokinesis or psychokinesis. Moving objects. But fucking with people's brains mentally is the hardest part. No, I'm leaving it like it is. It should be the mental stuff. This is the hardest thing to get. So then we have our disciplines. After you roll innate power, manifestation, choose one of the disciplines abilities below. You pick what it is. It has the focus and stuff built into it. We are leaving this. When manifesting a power, you can increase this should be bolded. You increase the DCT to add one of the following per tier. This should be tiers 2 to 5 because you're upgrading it. Add general Add general psi enhancer. Increase range by a step. Increase target by a step. Developing psi powers. You can permanently learn a psi power from another psionic mind. Train with them for a day and make a DC 15 intelligence check. On failure, you take 1d6 per tier of psi power. You can't learn that power from the subject again. You can't learn that power from the subject. You can never learn that power from the subject again. Psi powers you learn in this way don't count against your known psi powers. Then we have our psi enhancers. Psi enhancers are gems that psychics can focus a manifestation through and modify the powers effects. Psi enhancers come in general. And can be applied to any discipline and others. I don't like how this is worded. Psi enhancers come in general. Italics. In general, comma. Just do what they said. Modify the powers effects. Some are general and can be applied to any discipline, while others are discipline specific. I'm going to italicize this too. Each one takes 1 gear slot. Then we're going to have general, psychosis, psychokinesis, psychoportation. We'll make them all. So we'll probably have like 3 pages of this, right? Well, the weighting increases the likelihood of duplicates. Yeah, so I just said reroll. Psi gear. Boom. We have a new psi gear. Psychoportation. Psi mishap, which we're going to have, which will be 1. And then we have brainstorm. The other thing we need is we're going to be adding ancestries. So I'm just going to duplicate. It's an easy one to write. I'm going to duplicate this. We're going to call it ancestries. Right? We're going to delete this. We're going to delete. Yeah, we'll keep that. I'm going to go like this. We're going to move ancestries to the back burner. And I will create those later. All right. Here's where we are so far. I mean, I'll have a cleanup pass on all this, but this is dope. And then we have the start of our Sinai here. We already have his 1 power at level 2. And then he's got his Psyblade abilities. We'll have to pick up his gear and do what he needs. We'll do common gear. Let's delete this. And we will, what's starting money? Shit. Is it based on your background? What is starting money in Shadowdark? No. Starting money is in building a character. Brains. Wasn't with it there for a sec. It's in the create a character section here. I think it's like 15 gold or something. Ooh, maybe not. Here we go. Starting gear. Let's just get this guy some stuff. Let's get him torches. We're going to give him 3. Okay. We're going to do rope. We're going to give him a hook. Hook. Then we're going to give him iron spikes. Right? Then we're going to give him a backpack because he's level 3. And that gives us 2 slots. Correct? No backpacks give us slots? Am I wrong? Oh, no, it doesn't. What else do I want him to have? Flint and steel. All right, there we go. Our character's done. So we have him all in here. He's got all the stuff. He's got his sword. The only thing I didn't give him is armor. Let's just look at armor. I mean, he's level 3. I guess chain. Let's get rid of weapons. Let's get rid of basic. Let's only look at these. Now let's give him chain. And then we're going to equip his chain. And now he's got 16. All right. Character's done. We're done. He's got a psychokinesis move. He's got a disadvantage on stealth rolls, disadvantage when swimming. The only other thing I think I would add is his custom ability. We're going to do a spell. This is going to be Psyblade. Right. This is going to be custom. There's no tier, really. It is int. It is near. It is focus. And then we're going to go over here. We're going to grab this Psyblade information. And then we're going to put it in here. We got to roll his talent. Great spell. So let's roll his talent, everybody. Let's get his talent down. So we need 2d6. What talent does he get? At level 1 and at level 3. So we'll go exclamation point 2d6. So he is going to get an 11. He gets +1 to his sword attack and damage. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oops, wrong thing. Talents. We're just going to go like this. Talents. Done. +1 to sword attack and damage. We're going to go to his custom bonus. It is going to be +1 sword ATK and damage. Wait a minute. Let's try that again. And then this will be actually level 1. God damn it. Level 1 talent. This is a numerical modifier. This is to attack roll 1. Equipped weapon. Wait, should this be equipped weapon? Should be a weapon type. Melee. Should be attack and damage. Is there an attack and damage roll? Or do I have to do it twice? I probably have to do it twice. Add. And then cost a bonus. The same thing. Level 1 talent. Boom. This will be numerical. This will be 1. This will be weapon type. And this will be melee. And this will be damage. And this will be melee. Done. All right. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So now we do it again. For his second one, a 3. Choose psi power, gain advantage on manifesting it. Well, fuck us. I think this would be probably his power he got at 2nd level, which is his one here. This where's it at? Psychokinesis move, right? So we're gonna edit it, and he's gonna get advantage on casting it. So is there a tier 1 int? Is there an int plus instant? Oh, let's put it in his notes. talents. So choose psi power. So we're going to put, what is it called? Manifest move, psycho power, psychokinesis, manifest move, advantage. I'm manifesting it. That's the one that holds people around. Manifest move. All right. We are done, everybody. So we have built a character out of what we have here. It may have to be altered. I think it works well. I hope you guys like this. I think this is awesome. So with that said, I'm going to call for the day. We're not going to be back on until next week. I hope everyone has a great holiday season. If you are still interested in joining us for our Living ETHUANTIA stuff, join our Discord. We have a sign up tomorrow for 1 p.m. We have 3 people, so it is a go. If we can get one more, that'd be great. If not, no worries. You can always join into another one coming up. But that is it for me at EFP today. And as always, everybody, watch, listen, learn, be a better gamer. Go design some of your own stuff. Have fun, everybody. Good night.